the beautiful game? Is it the roar of the crowd? Or the sweat and tears? Is it the thrill of triumph? The despair and defeat? Or is it the fact that football is the one common language we all speak, across borders, on the field, for 90 glorious minutes, to write one of the most inspiring chapters in its history? With the return of age group tournaments, Asia embarked on the journey to restart the engine to bring back competitions that had been waiting in the wings for far too long. Asia stood in solidarity as the greatest show on earth, the FIFA World Cup, not only returned to the continent after 20 long years, but also saw Asian teams take the world by storm, producing upsets, creating records, leaving behind a triumphant legacy. The memorable year that was 2022 ended with one resounding message: Asian football is back, and it is stronger than ever before.
His Highness Sheikh Khalid bin
سعادة
Hamad,
الشيخ
First
خالد
Deputy
بن
Chairman of the
حمد
Supreme Council of Youth and Sports, Chairman of the General
رئيس
Sports Authority and
النائب
President of the Bahrain Olympic Committee, AFC
اللجنة
President, His
الأولمبية في
Excellency
البحرين
Sheikh
أصحاب
Salman bin Ibrahim Al Khalifa, FIFA President Gianni Infantino, Royal Highness Prince Abdul Aziz bin Turki Al Faisal, Highnesses, Excellencies, Presidents and General Secretaries of the Confederations, AFC Executive Committee members, member associations, delegates, presidents of regional associations, distinguished guests, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning and welcome to the 33rd AFC Congress 2023 in Manama, Bahrain. Before we proceed with the Congress, please allow me to provide some housekeeping information for your knowledge. Please be informed that translation is available in English and Arabic on channels 1 and 2 respectively on the translation device. Kindly ensure that all mobile phones are set to silent mode or switched off. Please ensure that your voting delegate is in possession of and wearing their voting AD card. If your voting delegate does not present this card during any electoral vote, he or she may not be permitted to vote. Please also ensure that you have received the e-voting device on your table. If you do not have this, please raise your hand now. All votes during the Congress, other than the secret ballots as well as the roll call, will be conducted via the e-voting device. The election of office bearers shall be by secret ballot. I will now provide instructions on the e-voting process. When a vote is called, you will see the voting question appear with 4 buttons. Select yes to vote in favor, select no to vote against, and select abstain to vote abstain. Once you have made your selection, click the submit button to submit your vote. The e-voting process will run as follows. After reviewing the question, I will inform the Congress that the window period for voting is now open. You will then be required to submit your vote within the window period. After making your selection, the relevant button will be highlighted. After the relevant button is highlighted, click Submit at the bottom. After clicking Submit, you will be required to confirm your vote. To confirm your vote, click Confirm. To change your vote, click Cancel. And if you decide to change your vote, you will need to repeat the same process. Kindly note that the duration of a vote is 30 seconds. We will now practice the e-voting. with 3 test questions. Question 1. Is the 33rd AFC Congress being held in Bahrain? Select yes to vote in favor, select no to vote against, and select abstain to abstain. The voting window is now closed. I kindly ask the AFC legal team to verify the voting results. We have 45 yeses, 0 noes, and 1 abstentions. We'll now move on to the second test question. Does the AFC have its headquarters in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia? Select yes to vote in favor, select no to vote against, select abstain to abstain. Click the submit button to submit your vote. The voting window of 30 seconds shall commence now. The voting window is now closed. I kindly ask the AFC legal team to verify the voting results. We have 43 yeses, 2 noes, and 1 abstentions. Thank you. We move on to question number 3. Is the 33rd AFC Congress being held on 1st February 2023? Select yes to vote in favor, select no to vote against, select abstain to abstain. Click the submit button to submit your vote. The voting window of 30 seconds shall commence now. The voting window is now closed. I kindly ask the AFC legal team to verify the voting results. We have 44 yeses, 0 noes, and 2 abstentions. Thank you, delegates, for your participation in the test. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes my housekeeping remarks. It's my pleasure now to invite His Excellency Sheikh Salman bin Ibrahim Al Khalifa, the AFC President, to give his opening remarks. President.
Thank you, Doctor. His Highness Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad, First Deputy Chairman of the Supreme Council of Youth and Sport, Chairman of the General Sport Authority, and President of the Olympic Committee in Bahrain. FIFA President Gianni Infantino, His Royal Highness Prince Abdulaziz bin Turki Al Faisal, CONCACAF President Victor Montaliani, OFC President Lambert Moltok, AFC Executive Committee members, presidents of the AFC members and regional associations, invited guests, members of the media. It's a great pleasure to welcome everyone to Manama, Bahrain for the 33rd AFC Congress 2023. It's been nearly 4 years since the last physical Congress in Paris, and I know we're all thankful that we're finally able to meet again in person. And I'm happy that the FIFA President has joined us today. A warm welcome to you, Mr. President, to the AFC Congress. And the Asian football family is delighted that next month you'll be confirmed as the FIFA President for another term, sir. The AFC and its members look forward to strengthen our partnership with FIFA. And I would like also to thank my friends, Victor Montaliani and Lambert Moltok, for joining us today. So this is another important event we have here in Bahrain. Today, we will elect the members who will serve the Asian football for the next 4 years, not only the AFC Executive Committee, but also the FIFA Council. Mr. President, dear friends, the FIFA World Cup in Qatar 22 showed the global community that this is indeed Asia's time. Asia stood tall amongst the world's elite, and our teams showcased our best ever group stage performance. And I congratulate you once again to FIFA and Qatar for delivering a celebration like no other. And now, the attention of the world will remain in Asia, since we have the Women's World Cup to be staged in Australia and New Zealand later this year. And I'm sure you will all agree that Asia has constantly proven its ability to deliver, and we will continue to do so in the coming years. We have a packed agenda, so now I hand over to the General Secretary for the roll call.
Thank you, President. Before proceeding further with the agenda, we would like to take a moment of silence to show our respect for football legend Edson Arantes do Nascimento, famously known as Pelé, Mr. Saud Aziz Al Mohnadi, AFC Senior Vice President and FIFA Council member, the long-serving Chairman of the AFC Disciplinary and Ethics Committee and President of the Football Association of Singapore, Mr. Lim Kia Tong, the victims of the recently unfortunate incident at the Kanjuruhan Stadium in Indonesia, as well as all our other football officials, players, referees, administrators, and fans who passed on since the last AFC Congress. Can we all stand for this moment of silence? Thank you. Please be seated. We will now move on to agenda item number 2, roll call. Kindly note that the Football Federation of Sri Lanka has been suspended by FIFA. So we will now commence with the roll call. Please confirm your attendance by clicking the yes button on your e-voting device. The window shall commence now. Window is now closed. Can I ask the AFC legal team to verify the attendance? Thank you. We have confirmation that there are 46 member associations present for the 33rd AFC Congress 2023. Thank you very much for confirming your attendance. The following article of the AFC Statutes may give rise to a member association not being permitted to vote in the Congress. Article 11.6 of the AFC Statutes Edition 2022. Member associations which do not participate in at least 2 of the AFC's competitions as determined by the Executive Committee over a period of 2 consecutive years immediately prior to the Congress shall be suspended from voting at the Congress until they have fulfilled their obligation. Accordingly, there are 46 AFC member associations present, and only 43 out of those member associations have the right to vote. The following member associations have not participated in at least 2 of the AFC competitions over a period of 2 consecutive years immediately prior to the 33rd AFC Congress. They are DPR Korea Football Association, Macau Football Association, Pakistan Football Association. Notwithstanding the previous slide, Article 33.2I and 5 of the AFC Statutes, Edition 2022, provides as follows. The duties of the Executive Committee are as follows: to approve and submit to the Congress the following. Number 5, other proposals submitted by the Executive Committee members in accordance with these statutes. In light of the above, the AFC Executive Committee has decided to submit a proposal to the 33rd AFC Congress 2023 pursuant to Article 33.2I and 5 of the statutes. The AFC Executive Committee submitted the following proposal: that all member associations which have failed to participate in at least 2 of the AFC competitions over a period of 2 consecutive years immediately prior to the 33rd AFC Congress 2023 shall not be suspended from voting at the 33rd AFC Congress 2023. In order to properly effect the foregoing, that the AFC Executive Committee submits a motion to the 33rd AFC Congress 2023 in accordance with Article 27.3 of the AFC Statutes to amend and or alter the agenda of the 33rd AFC Congress 2023 in order to allow the aforementioned AFC Executive Committee's proposal as set out in paragraph 1 above, to be decided by the AFC Congress immediately before the declaration that the 33rd AFC Congress 2023 has been convened and composed in compliance with the AFC statutes, in order that the relevant member associations can exercise their voting rights during the 33rd AFC Congress 2023 on all items on the agenda. Article 27.3 of the AFC Statutes Edition 2022 states that any motion to amend and or alter the agenda of an ordinary Congress must be adopted by 3/4 majority of the member associations present and eligible to vote. Dear delegates, in this regard, do you approve the amendment and or alteration of the agenda of the 33rd AFC Congress 2023? Select yes to vote in favor, select no to vote against, and select abstain to abstain. Press the submit button to submit your vote. The voting window of 30 seconds shall commence now. The voting window is now closed. I kindly ask the AFC legal team to verify the voting results. We have 41 yeses, 0 noes, and 2 abstentions. Thank you for approving the alteration of the 33rd AFC Congress 2023 agenda. Next, do you approve that all member associations which have failed to participate in at least 2 of the AFC competitions over a period of 2 consecutive years immediately prior to the 33rd AFC Congress 2023 shall not be suspended from voting at the 33rd AFC Congress 2023? As this proposal is akin to an amendment to the AFC statutes, and in consideration of the Article 29.4 of the AFC statutes, this proposal can only be adopted with the approval of 3/4 of the votes cast by the member associations present and eligible to vote. So delegates, select yes to vote in favor, select no to vote against, and select abstain to abstain. Press the submit button to submit your vote. The voting window of 30 seconds. Voting window is now closed. Can I ask the AFC legal team to verify the voting results? We have 42 yeses, 0 no, and 1 abstentions. Thank you very much for your approval. So we should have the roll call now. Yeah. So that should take us to members associations present, 46. Member associations with the right to vote, 46. Quorum, 24. Simple majority, 50%, 24. 3/4 majority, 75%, will be 35. Thank you. We will now move on to agenda item number 3, the declaration that the Congress has been convened and composed in compliance with the statutes, and I invite the AFC President to make the declaration. President.
Thank you, Dato. I declare the AFC Congress has been convened and composed.
We move on to next
ننتقل الآن إلى البند رقم 5
كلمة Sheikh Salman bin Ibrahim Al Khalifa. It's my pleasure now to kindly request the President to give his address. President.
Thank you, Dato. Good morning, everyone. I know at the top of the agenda today, we have an election of the AFC Executive Committee and the FIFA Council positions, so I'll try to make it as quickly as possible. I really wish all the candidates the best. If it was up to me, I would like to embrace them all. But unfortunately, we know in an election there's always some winners and some losers. It's nice to see some people happy, but it's sad as well for me to see someone disappointed. I'd like to thank you all for placing your faith in me for another 4-year term. It really humbles me, gives me such honor to have all the trust of the Asian Confederation, and it gives me a big responsibility. But it's thanks to you all, because you made all this happen. And of course, the Executive Committee that has worked very hard in the last 4 years to bring this stability and to sail this vessel in these difficult times. But at the end as well, we have a professional administration led by Dato Seri, who has done a great job in really difficult times. But thank you so much, and I hope I can live to your expectations as well in the next 4 years. I want also to acknowledge those who are not seeking re-election for steering Asia football through this most difficult crisis in modern history, because I know after today some of them won't be with us, but we really appreciate their efforts that they have put into Asian football. Looking ahead, the stage is now set for Qatar to host the AFC Asian Cup 23. And as we saw the FIFA World Cup, I'm certain we will witness a wonderful festival football in Qatar again. For those who've been there, I think if I can raise my agal, or as they say, I raise my hat to all the Qataris for a wonderful World Cup, and for FIFA as well, which have done a great job in presenting this event. And what a final we had as well that will be remembered for some time. Dear members, thank you to your encouragement. The AFC has been working hard to improve our competitions. In December last year, we announced some of the most groundbreaking reforms in the history of Asia football. It will enable us to continue our engagement with Asia's passionate fans, to narrow the gap between all member associations, and to ensure that we continue to attract more sponsors. But just as important, we will raise the overall standard to compete more successfully on the global stage, like we did in Qatar 22. Friends, Asian football is entering a new era, a brand new chapter of growth where Asian football continues to impress both on and off field. Since the last Congress, the AFC has combined our 4 development programs under the AFC Enhanced Program regulations. Our members and regional associations now have easier access to tailor-made solutions. At the same time, the programs under the AFC Academic Center of Excellence continue to grow and strengthening the capabilities of our future Asian football leaders. Similarly, the reports from the Standing Committee further underline the AFC's solid support to the Asian football family. From the technical to referee development, our dedication to our members and regional association has only grown stronger. The AFC Dream Asia Foundation Board and Trustees has been appointed, and its chairperson, His Royal Highness Prince Abdulaziz bin Turki Al Faisal, is determined to drive the AFC social responsibility efforts through the power of Asian football. So friends, we can look forward for 23 and beyond with great hope than ever before. And its optimism, anchored by our common sense of purpose. And finally, I'm pleased to inform to the Congress, with the support of the FIFA President, the AFC will be building a new stadium in Malaysia for the competitions and technical and refereeing and other AFC activities for the benefit of the AMAs. Thank you, Mr. President Gianni, for all your support to Asia's football. At the end, I would just like to thank you. As I said, I want to make it as brief as possible. We have a long agenda. Thank you again for your support, and I hope you enjoy the video that we're going to be presented nowadays. Thank you.
delegates, Sheikh, Prince. What a great pleasure and honor it is for me to be here at this 33rd AFC Congress. As your President Sheikh Salman said, this is an electoral Congress, and the last thing you want to hear now is long speeches by presidents which you heard for the last few years and you will hear for the next few years, because of course I want to congratulate and commend Sheikh Salman for being unopposed at this election. This is really a testimony for the great work he has been doing for Asian football. And the deep bond that unites us well before we were presidents of anything is really going to becoming stronger and stronger day by day. But the commitment, the passion, the dedication, and the results at the end of the day of Asian football are really a testimony of the work of Sheikh Salman, and really again, Sheikh, congratulations for this re-election, even before it will happen in a few minutes from now. Thank you so much. I would like as well to just have a little thought for two of our dear friends who are not with us anymore, Saud from Qatar and Lim from Singapore. Two friends who have done so much for football in Asia, and we were reminding them earlier, they are still very close to our heart. Let me also say that I'm happy to be back in the world for making us. I was as well in Thailand for the ASEAN Cup. Congratulations to Thailand as well. Well, from the west to the east of Asia, I have been witnessing once again, dear President, dear friends, the incredible passion that there is for football in this continent. And it will go on. It will go on because we will be in Indonesia later this year in May for the Boys World Cup. And then we'll be in Australia and New Zealand in July and August for what will be the biggest Women's World Cup ever, again with 6 Asian countries participating, amongst which Vietnam and the Philippines, who qualified for the first time, and 2 more who will play the qualification tournament now in a couple of weeks, to see if we can even increase the number of Asian participants in this Women's World Cup. A first between 2 countries from 2 different confederations, showing that football really unites the world. And then, of course, later on in the year we will be in the UAE,
الإمارات العربية المتحدة في دبي، كرة قدم الشواطئ.
You are all most welcome once again to experience the Middle Eastern welcoming and atmosphere that will all be with us. So, Asian football is really very strong. There is much more to come, and I'm looking very much forward to continue this great collaboration between FIFA and AFC, between myself and Sheikh Salman, between myself and our administration, and all of you working together to make football truly global, to unite the world around a ball, around a passion, around a commitment. We'll see each other very soon at the FIFA Congress, and already now I'm of course thanking you for your support and your trust in myself and in this new FIFA that we have been building all together, a new FIFA which invests a lot in football, of course, in infrastructures, in stadium, but in all of you, in all of your countries, through the Forward program. This year, actually, 2023 marks the beginning of the new forward cycle. And in 7 years since I have been elected FIFA President, the forward contributions, the solidarity contributions for all members of associations have been multiplied by a factor of 7. So over or almost $500 million will be invested in Asian football solidarity projects together with AFC, together with the zones, together with each and every one of your member associations who are also FIFA member associations. Again, a big thank you. Shukran jazilan. It is an honor, it is a pleasure to be here with you and to continue building with you this great football story of Asia in the world. Thank you very much. Enjoy the Congress. And good luck for the elections. Thank you.
Thank you, President. If you can remain on stage to have the pen and exchange. Thank you to the FIFA President, Mr. Gianni Infantino, also to the AFC President, His Excellency Sheikh Salman bin Ibrahim Al Khalifa. We will now move on to agenda item number 6, the appointment of 3 scrutineers to check the voting results. The following individuals are proposed as scrutineers: Mr. Mark Falwo, Football Australia; Mr. Ahmad Reza Barati, Football Federation of Islamic Republic of Iran; and Mr. Kengo Harima, Japan Football Association. Do you approve the appointment of the proposed scrutineers? Select yes to vote in favor, select no to vote against, and select abstain to abstain. Press the submit button to submit your vote. The voting window of 30 seconds shall commence now. The voting window is now closed. I kindly ask the AFC legal team to verify the voting results. We have 46 yeses. Thank you very much for approving the appointment of scrutineers. The scrutineers are requested to take their designated seats now. Right, we'll move on now to agenda item 7, appointment of the 3 members to check the official minutes. The following individuals are proposed as minutes checkers: Mr. Muhammad Shanon, Football Association of Brunei Darussalam; Mr. Vincent Yuen, Hong Kong Football Association, Mr. Ali Umar, Football Association of the Maldives. Do you approve the appointment of the proposed minutes checkers? Select yes to vote in favor, no to vote against, and select abstain to abstain. Press the submit button to submit your vote. The voting window of 30 seconds shall commence now. The voting window is now closed. I kindly ask the scrutineers to verify the voting results. We have 45 yeses and 1 abstentions. Thank you for confirming the minutes checkers. They will be required to review the official minutes after the Congress. We move on to the next item on the agenda, suspension or expulsion of a member association. This item is not applicable for this Congress. Agenda item Number 9, dismissal of a person or body. This item is also not. The voting window is now closed. I kindly ask the scrutineers to verify the voting results. Thank you. We move on to the next on the agenda, item 13, vote on proposals for amendments and alterations to the AFC statutes, regulations governing the application of the AFC statutes and standing orders of the Congress of the AFC. Article 29 of the AFC Statutes Edition 2022 provides the following amendment mechanism for amendments or alterations to the AFC statutes. 29.2. Proposals to amend and or alter the statutes may either be submitted by a member association and seconded by 2 others to the General Secretariat or the Executive Committee. These proposals submitted shall be in writing with a brief explanation. Article 29.4. All amendments and alterations to the statutes shall only be adopted with the approval of 3/4 of the votes cast by the member associations present. We have 46 yeses, so thank you very much for your approval. The Congress shall now vote on the amendments to the statutes as proposed by the AFC Executive Committee en bloc. So, do you approve the amendments to the statutes as proposed by the AFC Executive Committee? Select yes to vote in favor, no to vote against, abstain to abstain. Press the submit button to submit your vote. The voting window of 30 seconds shall commence now. The voting window is now closed. I kindly ask the scrutineers to verify the voting results. We have 46 yeses, so thank you for approving the amendments to the statutes as proposed by the AFC Executive Committee. Right, we move on to the next item on the agenda, item 14, consideration of proposals submitted by member associations or the Executive Committee in accordance with these statutes. The AFC did not receive any proposals from the member associations. Right, we move on to the next item, item number 15. As per the Article 27.1s of the AFC statutes, the election of the President who shall assume the position of FIFA Vice President ex officio, 6 FIFA Council members, one of whom shall be a female Executive Committee member, 5 Vice Presidents, one from each zone, 5 female Executive Committee members, one from each zone, one of whom shall also be a FIFA Council member, and 9 Executive Committee members. I will now ask the AFC legal team to prepare the booths and the urn to be placed in front of the stage. It is now my pleasure to invite Mr. Jahangir Baglari, the chairperson of the AFC Electoral Committee, to explain the electoral procedure and conduct the elections. Mr. Jahangir.
Hello and welcome. AFC President, FIFA President, His Royal Highness Prince Abdulaziz bin Turki Al Faisal Al Saud, His Highness Sheikh Salman bin Mohammed Al Khalifa, Presidents and General Secretaries of the Confederations, AFC Executive Committee members, Member Association delegates, and Presidents of the Regional Association. My name is Jahangir Baglari. I am the chairperson of the AFC Electoral Committee. On behalf of this committee, I confirm now that we will proceed with the elections for the Executive Committee member of AFC for the term 2023 to 2027 in accordance with Article 32.1 of the AFC Statutes. We will now watch a short video on the voting procedure. Thank you.
This video explains the voting procedure and election mechanism for the election of the AFC Executive Committee members for the term 2023 to 2027. Voting procedure. In accordance with the AFC Statutes Edition 2022 and AFC Electoral Code Edition 2022, the following procedure shall apply for the election of the AFC Executive Committee members. Each member association entitled to vote will be called in alphabetical order. The delegate who is entitled to vote from each member association will be invited to move to the front of the election hall. Upon being called, the delegate will walk to the voting desk, show their accreditation card to the Electoral Committee member, and after signing the voting register, the delegate will then receive their ballot paper. The delegate will enter the polling booth to complete the ballot paper, and then deposit the ballot paper in the ballot box and sign the electoral register before returning to their seat. The counting procedure begins once all ballot papers have been deposited in the ballot box. Once the count has been completed and verified, the AFC Electoral Committee shall officially declare the results to the Congress. In accordance with the FIFA governance regulations, the elections of the FIFA Council members shall be monitored by persons appointed by the FIFA Governance Committee. Election mechanism. The election mechanism is governed by the FIFA Statutes, edition 2022, and the FIFA Governance Regulations, edition 2022, and by the AFC Statutes, edition 2022, and AFC Electoral Code, edition 2022. The election of the office bearers at the Congress shall be by secret ballot. No voting by letter or proxy is permitted. AFC President and FIFA Vice President. The AFC President and ex officio FIFA Vice President shall be elected from any zone without affecting the quota of the zone from which they originate, as per Article 32.3 of the AFC Statutes. Considering that he has no opponent for the seat, His Excellency Sheikh Salman bin Ibrahim Al Khalifa may be elected by acclamation pursuant to Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, edition 2022. FIFA Council members and AFC Executive Committee members. Elections for the rest of the positions on the AFC Executive Committee shall be elected pursuant to Article 25.4 of the AFC Statutes, edition 2022. Article 25.4 of the AFC Statutes, edition 2022 provides as follows. Where there is one position available on the first ballot, a simple majority, that is, more than 50% of the valid votes cast by the member associations who are present and eligible to vote is necessary. If no candidate is elected, the candidate obtaining the lowest number of votes shall be eliminated from the subsequent ballot. All subsequent ballots shall require the same simple majority to be achieved. This process shall continue until two candidates remain and a simple majority is achieved. Where there is more than one position available on the first ballot, a simple majority, that is, more than 50% of the valid votes cast by the member associations who are present and eligible to vote is necessary. Where at least one candidate is elected but not all positions are filled, all remaining candidates shall move into the subsequent ballot. Where no candidate is elected, the candidate obtaining the lowest number of votes shall be eliminated from the subsequent ballot. All subsequent ballots shall require the same simple majority to be achieved. This process shall continue until two candidates remain and a simple majority is achieved. Notwithstanding the foregoing, where a candidate has no opponent for the seat, they may be elected by acclamation pursuant to Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, edition 2022. Further details of the electoral process can be found in Articles 25 and 32 of the AFC Statutes, including details of the zonal quotas. This concludes the explainer video of the voting procedure and election mechanism for the election of the AFC Executive Committee members for the term 2023 to 2027.
Thank you very much. As a matter of housekeeping, kindly note that certain candidates have recently withdrawn from the AFC elections, and this will be reflected in the relevant slides shown for the respective positions. Please also be informed that when the voting delegates come up to the voting booth, either to my left or to my right, they should not bring their mobile phones with them. Thank you for your attention. Now the first matter is the election of the AFC President, who shall assume the position of FIFA Vice President ex officio. The candidate for this position is His Excellency Sheikh Salman bin Ibrahim Al Khalifa from Bahrain. Okay. For completeness, I note that there is one position for the AFC President and FIFA Vice President, and there is one candidate nominated for this position. We follow the statutes. As per Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent for the seat, they may be elected by acclamation. Accordingly, His Excellency Sheikh Salman bin Ibrahim Al Khalifa may be elected by acclamation. Dear voting delegates, I now ask you to show your acclamation with a round of applause. Thank you very much for that. Congratulations, sir. His Excellency Sheikh Salman bin Ibrahim Al Khalifa has been elected as the AFC President and FIFA Vice President for the term 2023 to 2027. Thank you. The next matter is the election for the AFC Vice President West Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. The candidate for the AFC Vice President West Zone is Mr. Hashem Haidar from Lebanon. I note that there is one position for the AFC Vice President West Zone, and there is one candidate nominated for this position. As per Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent for the seat, they may be elected by acclamation. Accordingly, Mr. Hashem Haidar may be elected by acclamation. Dear voting delegates, I now ask you to show your acclamation with a round of applause. Therefore, Mr. Hashem Haidar has been elected as the AFC Vice President West Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. The next matter is the election for the AFC Vice President South Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. There is one candidate for the AFC Vice President South Zone, Mr. Ujen Ticho from Bhutan. For completeness, I note that there is one position for the AFC Vice President South Zone, and there is one candidate nominated for this position. As per Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent for the seat, they may be elected by acclamation. Accordingly, Mr. Ujen Ticho may be elected by acclamation. Now, dear voting delegates, I now ask you to show your acclamation with a round of applause. The next matter is the election of the AFC Vice President Central Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. As I have the same nationality as a candidate for this position, I would like to invite the Deputy Chairperson of the AFC Electoral Committee, Mr. Muhannad Hamad, to come on stage for the election. Thank you very much.
Good morning. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. For the position of AFC Vice President, Central Zone, there is one candidate, Mr. Mahdi Taj from the Islamic Republic of Iran. There is one position available for the AFC Vice President, Central Zone, for the term 2023 to 2027. And the voting mechanism would be in accordance with Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes. Now, as per the Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent for the seat, they may be elected by acclamation. Accordingly, Mr. Mahdi Taj may be elected by acclamation. So, dear voting delegates, I now ask you to show your acclamation by a round of applause. Thank you very much. Accordingly, Mr. Mahdi Taj has been elected as the AFC Vice President, Central Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. I will now hand the floor back to the Chairman for the election of the AFC Vice President, ASEAN Zone.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Muhannad. We will now move on to the election of the AFC Vice President ASEAN Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. The candidate is Mr. Zo from Myanmar. I note that there is one position for the AFC Vice President ASEAN Zone, and there is one candidate nominated for this position. As per Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent for the seat, they may be elected by acclamation. Therefore, Mr. Zo may be elected by acclamation. Dear voting delegates, I now ask you to show your acclamation with a round of applause. Thank you and congratulations. Mr. Zo has been elected as the AFC Vice President ASEAN Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. The next matter is the election of the AFC Vice President East Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. For this zone, for the position of AFC Vice President, there is one candidate, Mr. Ganbatar Galanbatar from Mongolia. I note that there is one position for the AFC Vice President East Zone, and there is one candidate nominated for this position. Again, as per Article 25(2) of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent for the seat, they may be elected by acclamation. Therefore, Mr. Ganbatar Galanbatar may be elected by acclamation. Dear voting delegates, I now ask you to show your acclamation with a round of applause. Mr. Ganbatar Galanbatar has been elected as the AFC Vice President East Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. Now we move on to this part of the election for the positions of FIFA Council members. The candidates are His Excellency Du Chauta from China PR, Mr. Kozo Tashima from Japan, Mr. Mong Jiu-chung, Korea Republic, Datuk Haji Hamidin bin Haji Muhammad Amin from Malaysia, Mr. Mariano Araneta Jr., Philippines, His Excellency Sheikh Hamad Khalifa Al Thani from Qatar, Mr. Yasser Al Maisahel from Saudi Arabia. There are 7 nominations, but there are 5 positions available for the term 2023 to 2027. Accordingly, the mechanism applicable is Article 25.4 of the Statutes. Article 25.4 of the AFC Statutes states that the other position listed in Article 32 shall be elected as follows. Where there is more than one position available on the first ballot, a simple majority, more than 50%, of the valid vote cast by the member associations who are present and eligible to vote is necessary. Where at least one candidate is elected, but not all positions are filled, all remaining candidates shall move into the subsequent ballot. If no candidate is elected, the candidate obtaining the lowest number of votes shall be eliminated from the subsequent ballot. All subsequent ballots shall require the same simple majority to be achieved. This process shall continue until two candidates remain and a simple majority is achieved. Kindly note that all 7 candidates are on one ballot. There are 5 positions available for the FIFA Council members for the term 2023 to 2027. Please note, you may vote for up to 5 individuals. You may vote for up to 5 individuals. Please also note that the Northern Mariana Islands Football Association, which is currently not a member of FIFA Association, will not be entitled to vote in the election of the FIFA Council members, as confirmed by FIFA General Secretariat. We will now proceed. Thank you.
We hereby call upon each member association, beginning with Afghanistan, to proceed to the registration desk. Australia. Bahrain. Bangladesh. Bhutan. Brunei Darussalam. Cambodia. China PR. Chinese Taipei. DPR Korea. Guam. Hong Kong. India. Indonesia, Iraq, Islamic Republic of Iran, Japan, Jordan, Korea Republic, Kuwait, Kyrgyz Republic, Laos, Lebanon, Macau, Malaysia, Maldives, Mongolia, Myanmar, Nepal, Oman, Pakistan, Palestine, Philippines, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Singapore, Syria, Tajikistan,
Thailand, Timor-Leste, Turkmenistan, United Arab Emirates, Uzbekistan, Vietnam, Yemen,
Distinguished guests, delegates, ladies and gentlemen, can we have your attention? Can you please take your seats? The chairman of the Electoral Committee is ready to make the announcement. Thank you.
Thank you for your patience. Thank you very much for your kind attention. The Electoral Committee did all for calculations and ballots and verified the validity of the votes. The results are ballots issued 45, ballots deposited 45, thank you. Valid ballots 45, invalid ballots 0, simple majority is 23. I read now the results. His Excellency Du Zichao, China Republic, 18. Mr. Kozo Tashima, Japan, 39. Mr. Mong Jiu Cheung, Korea Republic, 19. Datuk Haji Hamidin bin Haji Muhammad Amin, Malaysia, 30. Mr. Mariano Araneta Jr., Philippines, 34. His Excellency Sheikh Hamad Khalifa Al Thani from Qatar, 40. Mr. Yasser Al Maisahel from Saudi Arabia, 35. Congratulations. Now the results are Mr. Kozo Tashima, Datuk Haji Hamidin bin Haji Muhammad Amin, Mr. Mariano Araneta, His Excellency Sheikh Hamad Khalifa Al Thani, Mr. Yasser Al Maisahel, Saudi Arabia. Congratulations. Now, we move on to the next part of the election, for the election of the AFC Female Executive Committee Member West Zone, term 2023-2027. There is one candidate for the AFC Female Executive Committee Member West Zone, Ms. Susan Riyaz Abdelrahim Al-Shalabi, from Palestine. I note that there is one position for the AFC Female Executive Committee Member West Zone, and there is one candidate nominated for this position. As per Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent for the seat, they may be elected by acclamation. Accordingly, Ms. Susan Riyaz Abdelrahim Al-Shalabi may be elected by acclamation. Dear voting delegates, I now ask you to show your acclamation with a round of applause. Thank you for that. Ms. Susan Riyaz Abdelrahim Al-Shalabi has been elected as the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, West Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. Congratulations. The next matter is the election of the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, South Zone. For South Zone, there is one candidate for the AFC Executive Committee Member, South Zone, Ms. Mahfouza Akhtar from Bangladesh. For completeness, I note that there is one position for the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, South Zone, and there is one candidate nominated for his position. Again, as per Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent, for the seat they may be elected by acclamation. Accordingly, Ms. Mahfouza Akhtar may be elected by acclamation. Dear voting delegates, I now ask you to show your acclamation with a round of applause. Thank you for that. Ms. Mahfouza Akhtar has been elected as the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, South Zone for the term 2023 to 27. Now let's move to the next matter, which is the election of the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, Central Zone. We don't have any candidate for Central Zone. There is no candidate for Central Zone, and there will be no voting for this position. We will now move to the election of the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, ASEAN Zone. ASEAN Zone, there is one candidate for the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, ASEAN Zone, Ms. Kanya Keomani from Laos. For completeness, I note that there is one position for the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, ASEAN Zone, and there is one candidate nominated for this position. And again, as per Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent, for the seat they may be elected by acclamation. Accordingly, Ms. Kanya Koomani may be elected by acclamation. Dear voting delegates, I now ask you to show your acclamation with a round of applause. Ms. Kenya Keomani has been elected as the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, ASEAN Zone, for the term 2023 to 2027. Congratulations. Next election is the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, East Zone. There are two candidates for the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, East Zone. First, Ms. Han Hun-jeong from DPR Korea, and Ms. Lu Xin-fang from Chinese Taipei. There is one position available for the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, East Zone, for the term 2023 to 2027, and there are two candidates. Accordingly, the mechanism applicable is Article 25.4 of the AFC Statutes. Article 25.4A of the AFC Statutes, that where there is one position available on the first ballot, a simple majority more than 50% of the valid votes cast of the member associations who are present and eligible to vote is necessary. Both candidates are on one ballot. There is one position available for the AFC Female Executive Committee member, East Zone, for the term 2023 to 2027. You may vote for one individual. You may vote for one individual. We will now proceed with the voting. Thank you very much.
We hereby call upon each member association, beginning with Afghanistan, to proceed to the registration desk. Australia, Bahrain, Bangladesh, Bhutan, Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia,
China PR.
Chinese Taipei, DPR Korea, Guam, Hong Kong, India, Indonesia, Iraq, Islamic Republic of Iran, Japan, Jordan, Korea Republic, Kuwait,
Kyrgyz Republic,
Laos, Lebanon, Macau, Malaysia, Maldives, Mongolia, Myanmar, Nepal,
Northern Mariana Islands,
Oman, Pakistan, Palestine,
Philippines,
Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Singapore, Syria, Tajikistan, Thailand, Timor-Leste, Turkmenistan, United Arab Emirates, Uzbekistan, Vietnam, Yemen,
after the music is stopped, then I have to make the announcement. So you guys have to coordinate that. Dear delegates, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, if you could kindly take your seats. I'd like to invite the chairman of the Electoral Committee now.
Thank you very much. Now I announce the results for the election of the AFC Female Executive Committee Member East Zone, term 2023 to 2027, first round. Ballot issued 46. Ballot deposited 46, valid ballots 46, invalid ballots 0, simple majority 24, Miss Lui Xinfang, Chinese Taipei 12, Miss Han Unjeong, DPR Korea 34. Accordingly, Ms. Han Un-jeong from DPR Korea has been elected as the AFC Female Executive Committee Member, East Zone, for the term 2023 to 2027. In line with the AFC statutes, one of the AFC Female Executive Committee members shall also be a FIFA Council member. Accordingly, we will now proceed with the election for that position. There are now 3 candidates contesting for the position of FIFA Council member, female. Ms. Suzan Riyad Abdelrahim Al-Shalabi, Ms. Mahfouza Akhtar, and Ms. Kania Keomani. There are 3 nominations and 1 position is available for the...
I withdraw. I'm not in the...
You're not?
No, I'm not.
May I have your attention, please? Thank you. Sorry for interruption and pause. Considering the recent withdrawal of Ms. Susan Al-Shalabi, now there are two candidates contesting for the position of FIFA Council member female, Ms. Mahfouza Akhter and Ms. Kanya Keomani. As you notice, there are two nominations and one position is available for the FIFA Council member female for the term 2023 to 2027. And the mechanism for the election for this position is Article 25.4 of the AFC Statutes. Article 25.4 A of the AFC Statutes that where there is one position available on the first ballot, a simple majority, more than 50% of the valid votes cast of the member associations who are present and eligible to vote is necessary. If no candidate is elected, the candidate obtaining the lowest number of votes shall be eliminated from the subsequent ballot. All subsequent ballots shall require the same simple majority to be achieved. This process shall continue until two candidates remain and a simple majority is achieved. Please note that all candidates are on one ballot. There is one position available. You may vote for one individual. Please also note that the Northern Marine Islands Football Association, which is currently not a member association of FIFA, will not be entitled to vote in the election of female FIFA Council member. We will now proceed with the voting. Thank you very much.
We hereby call upon each member association, beginning with Afghanistan, to proceed to the registration desk. Australia. Bahrain. Bangladesh. Bhutan. Brunei Darussalam. Cambodia.
China PR.
Chinese Taipei. DPR Korea. Guam. Hong Kong. India, Indonesia, Iraq, Islamic Republic of Iran, Japan, Jordan, Korea Republic, Kuwait,
Kyrgyz Republic,
Laos, Lebanon, Macau, Malaysia, Maldives, Mongolia, Myanmar, Nepal, Oman, Pakistan, Palestine,
Philippines,
Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Singapore, Syria, Tajikistan, Thailand, Timor-Leste, Turkmenistan, United Arab Emirates, Uzbekistan, Vietnam, Yemen,
Dear delegates, ladies and gentlemen, you can take your seat. Thank you. I'd like to invite the chairman.
Thank you very much. May I announce the results? Election of the FIFA Council member female, term 2023 to 2027, first round. Ballots issued, 45. Ballots deposited, 45. Valid ballots, 43. Invalid ballots, 2. Simple majority, 22. Miss Mahfouza Akhtar, Bangladesh, 7. Miss Kanya Koumani, Laos, 63. 36, sorry. I am getting confused, sorry. 36. Accordingly, Mrs. Kanya Koumani has been elected as the FIFA Council member FIFA for the term 2023 to 2027. We will now move on to the election of the remaining seats of the AFC Executive Committee. In accordance with Article 32.7 of the AFC Statutes, the remaining available seats for the AFC Executive Committee for the term 2023 to 2027 are as follows. We will have an election for the candidates from the West Zone. Mr. Louis Omish, Yusuf Omish, Jordan. Mr. Abdullah Nasser Al-Janibi from United Arab Emirates. Mr. Abdullah Ahmed Al-Shahin Al-Rabi'a from Kuwait. There are 3 nominations and there are 2 positions remaining for the West Zone, term 2023 to 2027. The relevant mechanism is Article 25.4 of the AFC Statutes. Article 25.4 of the AFC Statutes states that the other positions listed in Article 32, excluding the position listed in Article 32.1, which are dealt with in Article 25.5, shall be elected as follows. B. Where there is more than one position available on the first ballot, a simple majority more than 50% of the valid votes cast by the member association who are present and eligible to vote is necessary. Where at least one candidate is elected but not all positions are filled, all remaining candidates shall move into the subsequent ballot. If no candidate is elected, the candidate obtaining the lowest number of votes shall be eliminated from the subsequent ballot. All subsequent ballots shall require the simple majority to be achieved. This process shall continue until two candidates remain and a simple majority is achieved. All three candidates are on one ballot. There are two positions available for the AFC executive members, West Zone, for the term 2023 to 2027. You may vote for up to 2 individuals. You may vote for up to 2 individuals. Now we will proceed with the voting. Thank you very much.
We hereby call upon each member association, beginning with Afghanistan, to proceed to the registration desk. Australia. Bahrain. Bangladesh. Bhutan. Brunei Darussalam. Cambodia. China PR. Chinese Taipei. DPR Korea. Guam. Hong Kong. India. Indonesia. Iraq. Islamic Republic of Iran. Japan. Jordan. Korea Republic. Kuwait. Kyrgyz Republic. Laos. Lebanon. Macau. Malaysia, Maldives, Mongolia, Myanmar, Nepal,
Northern Mariana Islands,
Oman, Pakistan, Palestine,
Philippines,
Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Singapore, Syria, Tajikistan, Thailand, Timor-Leste, Turkmenistan, United Arab Emirates, Uzbekistan, Vietnam, Yemen,
Dear delegates, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. We'd like to invite the chairman to the podium.
Thank you very much for your kind attention. Election of the AFC Executive Committee members, West Zone, term 2023-2027. First round. Ballots issued, 46. Ballots deposited, 46. Thank you. Valid ballots, 45. Invalid ballots, 1. Simple majority, 23. Mr. Louis Umish Yusuf Umish from Jordan, 15. Mr. Abdullah Ahmed Al-Shahin Al-Rabi'a from Kuwait, 33. Mr. Abdullah Nasser Al-Janibi from United Arab Emirates, 37. Thank you very much. The following candidates have been elected as the AFC Executive Committee members, West Zone, for the term 2023 to 2027. Mr. Abdullah Ahmed Al-Shahin Al-Rabi'a from Kuwait, Mr. Abdullah Nasser Al-Janibi from United Arab Emirates, 37 votes and were elected. Thank you. Now we go for the election of the South Zone. The candidates for the position of AFC Executive Committee members for South Zone are Mr. Bassam Adil Jalil from Maldives, Mr. Pankaj Bikram Nembang from Nepal. There are 2 nominations and there are 2 positions available. Accordingly, the applicable mechanism is Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes. As per Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent for the seat, they may be elected by acclamation. Accordingly, both candidates may be elected by acclamation. Dear voting delegates, I now ask you to show your acclamation with a round of applause for both candidates. Mr. Bassam Adil Jalil and Mr. Pankaj Bikram Nembang have been elected as the AFC Executive Committee members, South Zone, for the term 2023 to 2027. Now we will move to the election of the AFC Executive Committee member, Central Zone. There is one candidate for this position, Mr. Imratov Ravshan from Uzbekistan. There is one nomination and only one position available. The relevant mechanism is Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes. As per Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent for the seat, they may be elected by acclamation. Accordingly, Mr. Imratov Ravshan may be elected by acclamation. Dear voting delegates, I now ask you to show your acclamation with a round of applause. Thank you very much. Mr. Imratov Ravshan has been elected as the AFC Executive Committee member, Central Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. The next election is the Executive Committee member, ASEAN Zone. There are two candidates for this position. Mr. Chris Nico from Australia, Mr. Paul Jen Somyot Pumpangmong from Thailand. There are two nominations and there are two positions remaining for the ASEAN Zone term 2023 to 2027. The relevant mechanism is Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes. As per Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent for the seat, they may be elected by acclamation. Accordingly, both candidates may be elected by acclamation. Dear voting delegates, thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Nikos and Paul Jen Somyot Pumpang have been elected as the AFC Executive Committee members, ASEAN Zone 4, the term 23 to 2027. We will now move to the election of the AFC Executive Committee members, East Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. There is one candidate for this position, Mr. Fok Kai Shan Eric from Hong Kong. I note that there is two positions for the AFC Executive Committee member East Zone, and there is one candidate nominated for this position. As per Article 25.2 of the AFC Statutes, where a candidate has no opponent for the seat, they may be elected by acclamation. Accordingly, Mr. Fok Kai Shan Eric may be elected by acclamation. Thank you. Accordingly, Mr. Fok Shan has been elected as the AFC Executive Committee members is Zone for the term 2023 to 2027. The election have now concluded. Thank you so much. We will now look at the summary of the results. Summary of the election, AFC President and FIFA Vice President, term 2023 to 2027. His Excellency Sheikh Salman bin Ibrahim Al Khalifa from Bahrain. AFC Vice Presidents, term 2023 to 2027. West Zone, Mr. Hashim Haidar. South Zone, Mr. Ujen Ticho. Central Zone, Mr. Mehdi Taj, Islamic Republic of Iran. ASEAN Zone, Mr. Zozo from Myanmar. East Zone, Mr. Gambatar Galanbatar, Mongolia. FIFA Council members, term 2023 to 2027. Mr. Kozo Tashima, Japan. Mr. Mariano Araneta, Philippines. His Excellency Sheikh Hamad Khalifa Al Thani from Qatar. Datuk Haji Hamidin bin Haj Muhammad Amin from Malaysia. Mr. Yasser Al Maisahel, Saudi Arabia. Ms. Kanya Keomani from Laos. Thank you very much for that. AFC Executive Committee members, term 2023-2027. West Zone, Mr. Abdullah Ahmed Al-Shahin Al-Rabi'a, Kuwait. Mr. Abdullah Nasser Al-Janibi, United Arab Emirates. Mr. Imratov Raushan, Uzbekistan. Central Zone Board. South Zone, Mr. Bassam Adil Jalil. Mr. Pankaj Bikram Nembang, Nepal. ASEAN Zone, Police Somyot Pumpampung from Thailand. Ms. Chris Nico, Australia. Sorry for my pronunciation. East Zone, Mr. Fok Kai Shen Eric, Hong Kong. Ex-co female, Ms. Kanya Keomani, Laos. Ms. Susan Al-Shalibi, Palestine. Ms. Han-un Jeong, DPR, Korea. Ms. Mahfouza Akhter, Bangladesh. Central Zone vacant. Now election concluded, and I pass the floor to Datuk Seri Winsor Jan, AFC Secretary General. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman and members of the Electoral Committee, and congratulations to the successful candidates. I will now proceed with agenda item 16, the vote on the designation of the host member association of the AFC Asian Cup 2027. By way of background, in accordance with Article 73.2 of the Statutes, the 11th AFC Executive Committee meeting on 17 October, the committee decided that the bids from All India Football Federation and Saudi Arabian Football Federation would be submitted to the AFC Congress for its final decision on the host for the AFC Asian Cup 2027. On 1st December 2022, All India Football Federation withdrew its bid to host the Asian Cup 27. Accordingly, we have now only one bid remaining from the Saudi Arabian Football Federation. So I now kindly request the representatives from the Saudi Arabian Football Federation to come to the stage and present their bid to the AFC Congress.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Your Highness, Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa, First Vice President of the Supreme Council of Youth and Sports, Chairman of the General Sports Authority, and President of the Bahrain Olympic Committee. FIFA President, Mr. Gianni Infantino, Your Excellency, Sheikh Salman bin Ibrahim Al Khalifa, President of the AFC, Datuk Seri Windsor, AFC General Secretary, Your Royal Highnesses, Your Excellencies, Members Association Presidents, distinguished guests, colleagues. The time has come for football in Asia to begin a new era. It will be both an honor and a privilege for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia to host the Asian Cup in 2027. A transformational moment in our collective footballing story. Saudi Arabia is excited to welcome all of Asia and to share our deepest passion for football. The Asian Cup 2027 has the full support of the custodian of the two holy mosques, His Majesty King Salman bin Abdul Aziz Al Saud, and His Royal Highness Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman bin Abdul Aziz Al Saud. And the government across all levels has given full support. The Asian Cup 2027 is a pivotal step forward towards realizing our national vision 2030. The kingdom is transforming before our eyes, and we are filled with excitement for what it will look like in 2027 and beyond. Central to this evolution in sport and our most popular sport, football. We invite our AFC colleagues and all member associations to come on this wonderful journey with us. We take our responsibilities as an AFC member seriously, and we want all of Asia to reap the benefits of the tournament. Saudi Arabia is ready to host the competition. We have the passion, support, and facilities to drive football forward for Asia. The Asian Cup we deliver will take the tournament to the next level, with full stadia and record commercial and broadcasting revenues. Indeed, this will be the most profitable event in the history of our confederation for both the AFC and its members. We are excited to deliver the greatest tournament in the competition's history. Thank you very much.
ماجد احمد عبد الله بياخد صوره لطاعه محمد عبد الجواد ويحطها هدف جميل. العبوا عليه. ويرفع الكاس في هذه اللحظات صالح النعيمه ولأول مره. شوف صالح النعيمه يرفع الكاس لبريطانيا. يفوز منتخب المملكه العربيه السعوديه.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Distinguished guests, my friends in football, Saudi Arabia is ready to host the AFC Asian Cup 2027. Passion for football in the Saudi runs deep. Over many decades, our love for the game has grown organically. Today, Saudi Arabia professional football structure is very strong, enabling us to perform well on the world stage. Who could forget the amazing scenes in Doha during and after our game against eventual champions Argentina? It felt like the whole country was there celebrating as one. Saudi Arabia is one of the most successful Asian Cup teams. We have won the competition 3 times. 3 times. But until now, never hosted the event. Being in the winning team of 1984 and 1988, it was the best moment in my whole life in football. Both times, we were energized by the passionate support of our fans. But our supporters are not just fans of the Saudi Arabia team, they are fans of football. With Saudi Arabia as the host nation, stadiums will be full, no matter who is playing. It will be the most popular AFC event in history. Our nation is diverse and inclusive. Over 38 of our population are expats. Visitors will hear a wide range of Asian languages, but everyone in the kingdom feels football in our bones. It is the common language we share. I will be very happy and proud to share that with you when you arrive to the competition in 2027. Having shared with you Saudi Arabia's footballing history, I am delighted to welcome to the stage the General Secretary of the Saudi Football Federation, Ibrahim Al-Qasim. To tell you about the exciting football future for Saudi Arabia and Asia. Thank you so much.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Fellow member associations, colleagues, distinguished guests, friends, Asian family members, not only do we promise to deliver the competition at the highest level, but we also promise to create a legacy for Asia that will last beyond 2027. Through this competition, we will deliver a new experience, a new exchange, and a new expansion. A new experience through sharing the benefits and the legacy of this tournament with everyone, whether your team qualifies or not. A new exchange through working collaboratively with you and AFC over the next 4 years. So basically, as we did back in January 2022 in Riyadh, we will work with AFC to conduct annual meetings with everyone to build capacity and also to work together to take the Asian Cup to the next level. Also, through the new exchange, we will continue to work together to develop women and youth football across Asia. And to enable the new expansion, we will establish a center of excellence in Saudi Arabia to develop all members of the game. My dear friends, we are ready to host, and we are ready more than ever. We all witnessed the best FIFA World Cup ever that was delivered by our friends in FIFA and Qatar. It demonstrated the capability of the region. It demonstrated the capability of Asia. This is what the region and Asia can do. You know, I remember my first experience, well, at least the one I remember, with the Asian Cup was back in 1988. And I was 5 years back then, 5 years old. Maybe some of you are doing the calculations, but let me make it easy for you. I'm turning 40 today. Thank you. So, throughout my lifetime, I have witnessed my national team, our national team, reaching the final 6 times. I have witnessed our national team lifting the trophy 3 times. But it's time now to see the tournament, to see the Asian Cup taking place in Saudi Arabia for the first time in history. My dear friends, we are ready to host. And we are ready to welcome you in Saudi Arabia as always. And we are ready to work together with all of you to take football forward for Asia. Thank you very much.
Thank you. As part of the bidding process, the AFC conducted an assessment of the bid, and as outlined in the following video, a copy of the evaluation report has been made available to each member association. So just bear with me for a quick video of the bid assessment. Thank you.
The AFC Asian Cup is the continent's most prestigious tournament for Asia's finest teams, players and officials to showcase their undeniable talent. Asia's crown jewel has produced many memorable moments that have left an indelible mark on its history. The AFC Asian Cup UAE 2019 was the biggest ever showpiece as 24 teams took part, and the tournament was a huge success, smashing digital records of previous editions and watched by millions globally. With the bar now raised, the process of selecting the 2027 hosts started on February 3rd, 2020, when the AFC invited all member associations to submit their expression of interest to host the competition by June 30th, 2020. External legal consultant MV Sports Consulting were engaged and played a key part during the entire bidding process for the 2027 edition. 5 member associations, India, the Islamic Republic of Iran, Qatar, Saudi Arabia and Uzbekistan, confirmed their interest before the deadline. The AFC next issued the bidding documents in 3 phases and conducted a virtual bidding workshop for the 5 bidding member associations on October 20th and 21st, 2020. Subsequently, Uzbekistan withdrew their bid on December 14th, 2020. With the pandemic still rampant and causing travel restrictions in Asia, the AFC conducted inspection visits periodically from November 2021 to July 2022. Following China PR's withdrawal as the AFC Asian Cup 2023 host on May 12, 2022, Qatar also submitted their bid on July 7, 2022 to host the 2023 edition of the AFC Asian Cup. On the 12th of October 2022, the Islamic Republic of Iran withdrew their bid to host the AFC Asian Cup 2027. The AFC Executive Committee had, at its 11th meeting held on the 17th of October 2022, successfully selected Qatar as the host of the AFC Asian Cup 2023. As a consequence of this, and pursuant to Article 9.5 of the AFC Asian Cup 2023 bidding regulations, Qatar withdrew its bid to host the AFC Asian Cup 2027. In view of the bidding process and in accordance with Article 73 of the AFC Statutes, the AFC Executive Committee had, on October 17, 2022, designated for the bids by the All India Football Federation and the Saudi Arabian Football Federation to be submitted to the AFC Congress for the final decision on the host for the AFC Asian Cup 2027. On the 1st of December 2022, India withdrew their bid to host the AFC Asian Cup 2027, leaving Saudi Arabia as the only remaining bidding member association and being the only evaluation included in the next segment. As part of the bidding process, the AFC had requested for all bidding member associations to provide their respective proposals on the following areas: infrastructure, legal conditions, operational, and legacy concepts. This bid evaluation report summarizes the findings from the on-site inspection visits and presents a factual assessment, while taking into account the AFC's experience of hosting and staging previous editions of the AFC Asian Cup and other AFC competitions. In measuring the extent to which the requirements have been fulfilled, this report outlines the potential gaps and classifies the level of operational readiness into the following: low risks, medium risks, and high risks. Saudi Arabia. The AFC conducted an on-site inspection visit to the proposed cities and stadiums in Saudi Arabia from November 12th to 17th, 2021. Stadium and official training sites, medium risks. Accommodation and transportation, low risks. Visa and immigration, low risks. Safety and security, low risks. Health and medical services, low risks. Event promotion and marketing, low risks. Communications, low risks. Official functions, low risks. IT and telecommunications, low risks. Government support, low risks. Sustainability and legacy, low risks. Finance, low risks.
Thank you. As required by the AFC statutes, the Congress will now have to vote for the host of the Asian Cup 2027. So please have your voting device ready. Do you approve the designation of Saudi Arabian Football Federation as the host member association of the AFC Asian Cup 2027? Select yes to vote in favor, no to vote against, select abstain to abstain. Press the submit button to submit your vote. The voting window of 30 seconds shall commence now. The voting window is now closed. I kindly ask the scrutineers to verify the voting results. We have 43 yeses and 2 abstentions. Thank you, Congress, for approving the Saudi Arabian Football Federation as the host member association of the AFC Asian Cup 2027. I would like now to invite the AFC President to present the host MA certificate to the representatives of the Saudi Arabian Football Federation. To receive the certificate, I would like to welcome His Royal Highness Prince Abdulaziz bin Turki to the stage together with the President of the Saudi Arabian Football Federation, Mr. Yasser Al-Mesal. Thank you, Mr. President, and once again, congratulations to the Saudi Arabian Football Federation. I'll now move on to the final item on today's agenda. It's my pleasure now to invite the AFC President to provide his closing remarks and officially declare the Congress closed.
Thank you, Datuk. I'm sure you're all waiting for this point of the agenda. Everyone wants to go home, so we'll try to make it as short as possible. Congratulations to all those who have been successfully elected to the AFC Executive Committee and the FIFA Council. I want to thank you all again for your overwhelming support for my candidacy to lead the Asian football for another 4 years. To all those elected, the hard work begins immediately, so I look forward to serving with you. We have a great foundation to build, and I'm confident that we can take Asian football to a greater heights. Let me also congratulate the Saudi Arabian Football Federation for being selected as the host for the AFC Asian Cup 2027. This will be the first time that this tournament will be staged in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We look forward to working closely with the Saudi Arabian Football Federation and the Saudi Arabian government to deliver a memorable AFC Asian Cup for our fans and our players in 2027. Friends, so many milestones have been achieved, and yet there remains so much more for us to do as a team. As we look ahead, let me assure you that the AFC will continue to strongly support the development of our member and regional associations. At the same time, I know you join me in wishing the Qatar Football Association the very best of success in their preparation to host the AFC Asian Cup 2023. And our best wishes must also go to the Football Association of Indonesia, who will be hosting the FIFA Under-20 Cup 2023. It's the first ever FIFA tournament in May this year. And to the Football Australia, which will be co-hosting the FIFA Women's Cup in July as well. I would also take this opportunity to thank the administration for their hard work and dedication to deliver the AFC's vision. I now declare the 33rd AFC Congress closed and wish you all a safe journey back home. Thank you all.
AFC Executive Committee members, Member Association delegates, representatives of the regional associations, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the 33rd AFC Congress has now concluded. Thank you for your participation and see you soon.